I'm a mess, man. I hadn't uncovered the camera. I haven't I hadn't turned on my microphone. I'm not done clicking through the warnings in the game. Although now you get a little treat. I don't think I show this very often because I usually just go in through the game. You get to see the door. That's pretty fucking cool, man. That's pretty fucking cool. That puts me in a crime-solving kind of mood. The monstrous turnabout. We are continuing where we left off. I didn't really check too much where there were some issues. I believe it's gonna be about correct. Yeah, what happened last time, we were visiting this town that is famous and popular for yokais. And the alderman of the town, Ninetails Vale, was killed by, supposedly, presumably, this guy, who is the mayor of Tenma Town. And the Tenma Taro is this freaking yokai. Where is it? Here. This is the Tenma Taro's big, scary yokai king, whatever. And this is the Nine-Tailed Fox, which defeated the Tenma Taro and sealed it away, and etc., etc. It's just folk legend. And, you know, this is the patron saint, or the patron yokai, I guess, of one of the towns. I'm assuming this is the patron saint of the other, but it seems that the legend very squarely makes the Nine-Tailed Fox a good guy, and the Tenma Taro a bad guy, which makes it a little weird that there'd be a town where they'd be all into the Tenma Taro. Anyway, our client, this guy, is the father of this girl who is friends with Trucy. So that's sort of how we get to there. And yearly, there's this festival folklore thing where the Nine-Tailed Fox reenacts defeating the Tenma Taro. And the past couple years, it had been the amazing Nine-Tails that had been doing it. Who is, masked wrestler. This guy is an ex-wrestler. And so there's a very strong case for them being the same person. And I think Apollo has already made that assumption. And so far, I agree. We're also in a flashback, so this is like a first run with Athena at the moment. A little touchy about his appearance, yeah. So now, after doing a bit of investigation, we went and talked. We are just about to talk to our client, whose name is Damon Taro? Damien Tenma. Wow, I got it so wrong. Damien Tenma. Yeah, and this guy wanted really badly to merge the two towns. The mayor of the other town didn't want to. And I wonder why that was. Like, why'd he want to merge the towns? That's a pretty sort of controversial thing to do without any good reason. It's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? He's also a really spooky man. That's the talk around town, is it? What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. Yeah, he keeps threatening to break out of jail for wholesome reasons, but still threatening to break out. Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Nah. Straighten things out myself. Jesus. Yeah, okay, there we go. Why do you want to merge the two towns? That's a very out of left field proposition. You really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Yes, but a town merger... Like, what are you bringing to the table? Or are you just, like, swinging your dick around because you're a mayor and the other guy's just an alderman? Which I'm pretty sure is less than a mayor. Oh. Oh, this is my Magatama moment. He has something to hide. Hello, Rune. Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. My bracelet, my powers are reacting. You're 10, huh? Sleep maxing. Oh, you've been going to bed at 9 p.m.? People invariably tense up when they lie. Right, because it's the first time we're using the bracelet in this game, so we need to explain it. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense because it begins to feel tight on my arm. She's like, no way! Girl, you can hear people's feelings. Playing Animal Jam. Animal Jam? You believe me just like that? Sure, each of us has our own special gifts. What's your special gift? What's my special gift? I can tell if someone is smoking from a fucking far distance. The smell of tobacco just hits me so severely that like 1 ppm of tobacco is gonna just like set me off like a hound dog. 100% on Silk Song. Oh, now you have to kill Lace. Oh, baby. I mean, you have 100%, so I'm sure you're gonna be alright. What do you think of the mayor's lying about? Why he wants the merger, probably. By the object they put into their mouth. That helps. But, like, I'll be at the beach with my family, and I'll be like, someone's smoking over there. And then we get up and look, and, like, 20 towels down, there's someone smoking. First, I touch my bracelet. I can apparently do this outside of court now. That didn't used to be a thing in the first game. Yeah. Ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Under his right eye. Focus. Okay. Oh, the eye twitch. Uh-huh. Nervous style should appear. He's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Perceive it. He's not lying right now. The music is a little Isaac-y, isn't it? Did I miss it? Oh. What? The eye twitch happened so fast. There it is. Huh? Yeah, there it is.
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor. Mr. Mayo. Please, you can trust us with the truth. I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. I'm cold reading this, MFer. Tell us more about your merger bid. Yeah, because this guy wanted to merge the two towns. But why? Because the other town is great and prosperous. Your town, fucking unknown podunk little hamlet. So, like, why are you trying to merge? Like, what do you bring to the table? Why are you trying to force this so bad? Like, I understand you might need it, but, like, of course the other guys wouldn't want to. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village. What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? You felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism, but that would contradict... What? What? What would it contradict? Oh, that it was a ghost town? But that was the monster craze, no?
Take that!
It's a very recent phenomenon, yeah. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Oh, okay, that's what we're saying. We're saying you wanted the merger before the monster craze began. You couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive price for its tourism. So what do you want? Damn. He's straightened out. Ooh. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? You never wanted to pursue the merger. If I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie, your daughter, I received a threat. Oh. Either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies. Oh, okay, shit. I see. That's why you want it so bad. That makes sense. I don't know. Whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Hello. Hopefully, the internet holds. You think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? Should I? Hang on, should I? Give y'all a bit more TV? Does that put me a little too off center? Or is that chill? Maybe a little less TV. There. That's pretty good. You get most DVD. Who would want him dead? Blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. That's true. Because the guy was really against the merger. You get him out of the way. Hopefully the next guy that takes over, he's like, alright, let's combine our powers. Yeah. Another reason for the murder. Discovered Alderman QB's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. Time to present the secret identity, which is gonna be the Amazing Ninetales mask. Please take a look at this if you would. It sure is. What's the meaning of this? Because for a wrestler, they never take their masks off. So the fact that we have it means something really bad happened. And there was some white hair inside. There's but one person with white hair in the manor that day. You know which man I'm talking about, right? Rex QB, the Amazing Ninetales himself. Sure he was. Come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. Blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. But why? Just because he's a wrestler? He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly smarted the monster craze. Okay. Because it's true, the Amazing Ninetales came about after the merger stuff started kicking off. Yeah. There had been an event at the manor. Maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it. Yeah. You have proof the threat that was made against you. Blackmail letter. It disappeared after the murder. Oh, you were carrying it around, but you were knocked out, and the person that knocked you out took it. Which makes a pretty strong case for the fact that the person that knocked you out is the person that is blackmailing you or is working with them. Because otherwise, why would they care that you were being blackmailed, or how would they know that you were? Yeah. Visiting hours are over. Time for trial, I guess? Do you really think that Tenmataro that Jinxie saw is the killer? Maybe. There's no such thing as monsters. The killer have purposely freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work. Again, keep in mind that it's missing, the costume is missing one of the little balls on it. You can just kind of see it. There wasn't any Tenmataro to release in the first place. Mayor and a yokai, yeah. Well, we'll find someone else, probably to do with events. Are you alright? fine. I'm fine. I'll think of something. Could it have been also? We don't really have a. Do we have a? Kind of. So the layout of this place was like armchair, table, the big double doors, some cabinets around the window, a screen slash room divider thing, and then some weapons on the wall, just sort of racked up. And then a couple of statues, one here, one here. The one over here was broken, presumably because the door swung open and hit it. Which is sort of bad positioning if you ask me, but anyway. Could it have been that the killer was just chilling behind the folding screen? Better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. No, we'll figure out who else it was. Yeah. Dead ladybug and these dirty dishes. It was eating. It died happy. Ladybugs are so cool, honestly. Wow, I had to stop stream because I've had internet literally 5 minutes before the save point. Yes, continue. 9:15 a.m. Yeah, you're kind of hustling, huh? Just excited. This is my first real court case. Yeah. Athena! I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pretrial jitters. Shouting I'm fine in a loud voice really relieves strays. It's part of my Cords of Steel voice workout and a must before every trial. Does he sell like Cords of Steel courses on like, what is it called? What is that? Horse Master? Master something? It's a service. I forget what it's called. Yeah. Here, I'll go first and you try. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine. A little repressed, aren't you? I think that actually worked. A friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. Oh god, some friend from school is gonna come into play. Can't be an Ace Attorney game without a friend from school who is very important. How about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? Let's not. Dude. Phoenix. I feel like his eyes are... Were his eyes always so gray? Maybe I feel like he looks a little like less sharp. They made him a little round. Just a little voice workout. What's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. Yeah, that is huge news. I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. You mean in 6 months, when the bomb thing happens? Yeah. Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, look at him, all sharp now, well shaved, hogging out of my ladybug. Did you give the ladybug a proper burial? Makes him look like $1 million. He does look good in a suit. That man is made for a suit. Heard about the prosecutor assigned. Oh yeah, he's serving time, the samurai thing. The prosecutor assigned to this definitely has some history with Athena. I love the 2D art on this, at least. Because the 3D models, they're gonna take some getting used to. Heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Where are his spikes? What, Phoenix's? He's just looking head on. He doesn't have them right now. But they're there, I promise. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. I'm not sure that's a good thing. Must be a pretty scary guy. Ladybug got drained. Damn, so it really died happy, huh? Damn. Yeah, I'll just say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. He's got a sword, this guy, huh? He better not, he's in jail. Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Oofa doofa. Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stomping into the ring. That's not a bad idea. The legend, the word against it with the little paw print. Only found in Ninetales Vale. This is important. This photo of Tenmataro, two relevant things. One, 3:40 p.m. Two, one of the little balls on the costume is missing. Here, important I think to mention the air duct. Little else of note over here. Here, the camera that covers the entirety of the door, which feeds into the caretaker's office. However, the caretaker may well not have seen what was going on because he was watching the 3 to 4 p.m. slot on TV, which was the Tenma Pro Wrestling Howlin' Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire blow-by-blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. And if he was watching that on TV, he may not have been watching the proper thing, and someone could have slipped by. This statue, which has blood on it, which I'm going to go ahead and assume is what was used to knock out my client, because he was bloody and this was found right next to his chair. The mask that the wrestler wears, white hair was found inside, and a little strand of hair from it was found at the actual crime scene, suggesting it was dropped from the window or it was stuck in the window somehow. The Amazing Ninetales uses that mask. It was actually the mayor, etc., etc. Testimony, eyewitness from Jinxie. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they, meaning Jinxie and the guy dressed as Tenmataro, passed each other and abandoned the hall as he made for the foyer, so he was going down the stairs, carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. No one else in the hall, that's going to be important. A quick photo of the crime scene. Yeah, you see my client here with a bloody head, kind of. The protection charm that was on the door is on the floor. It's removed. There was this green towel thing that was under the chair, which had blood, but only at the corners at a very specific pattern, which to me seems to suggest it was like the corners of it were just touching some blood, or it was used to carry something bloody in a weird way. And that's all the evidence we have. Okay. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Alright. And now Athena. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. That is all we can do. Here comes justice. Capital J Justice. Is that J the right way around? That way around. Ooh. All rise. Everyone up. Everyone up. Come on. All right. You may be seated. Defense team leader is ready. Damn. Team leader. I'd know that big booming voice anywhere. Chipper as ever, Mr. Justice. Tina Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, fresh out of law school. Full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Huh? He's not there. Oh, okay, we win. If he doesn't show up in 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to win. Yeah, we're legally allowed to win. We can just go home. Fear not. I'd never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Yeah. The prosecutor is a criminal. Ooh, oh my god, he's cool as fuck.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate. But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Damn, with his back turned. He definitely knows Athena. Or at least Athena definitely knows him. Because she had a flashback to a bloody samurai sword back during the first case. And I'm pretty sure Athena, as a child, gave testimony in the trial that was thrown out that resulted in him going away. That's my current theory. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him, I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, what? That's not a black quill. What if he just ate it? What if he just went... Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Jesus. Chill out, man. We were waiting on you. Oh, Suki? Yeah, I bet some might want to give him a Suki. Sorry. Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right here in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Oh, well. Good night. In this case, the prosecutor has got the judge's tongue. The black quill, yeah. We need an opening statement. My guy, I don't know where you get off trying to be that cool. You're a prisoner in jail for murder. You don't get to show up here and act so much better than everyone. If it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Your baldness is a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. Then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. Selfish old fool. Old dotards? What's a dotard? What did I just say something bad? All dotards such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren, or is it great-grandchildren? All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. Couldn't you hold him in contempt of court? Hey, hold him in contempt of court, maybe? The opening statement, huh? The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Ninetails Vale, and the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder. Why was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon, plus he had a motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. Caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. I have to say the charges against the defender are incontrovertible. Okay, so are you just gonna dole out a guilty verdict? Alright, moving right along now. Let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. He's just doing the prosecuting. Okay. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. He does have good music. Yeah. Damn, he does have good music. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. Seem I have been sorely underestimated. Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even old Blackwell here. Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. Okay. Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Fulbright. Nah, he's too much of an idiot. That's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. He can't be psychologically manipulated. No, he can be, actually. Athena manipulated him pretty fucking easily last time. Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. Justice will ultimately prevail. Indeed. Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. Okay, about the murder. Alderman Kayfabe was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. Alderman Kayfabe was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Wasn't our guy also? Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. The sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed the statue and struck back. But our guy was also sleeping from the drug. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Autopsy report, 320. Okay, so definitely whoever came in wouldn't have been seen because the guy was watching TV. Let's read the full autopsy report. Oh, that is the full. There's no zoom in. Stabbed with a spear, time of death around 320, in a drug-induced slumber. Okay. He was a former pro wrestler, after all. The spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him. Well, he did die from it. I'm trying to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Yeah. Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. It does sound a little far-fetched. Perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. What blade? So your life is spared for now. You have no blade. No blade? Uh-huh. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, for my name isn't Fulbright. I'm about to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. Uh-oh. He's the one person without an alibi. Defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. Hey. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. He seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Okay, that's a rumor. Do you believe Tenmataro is real? Okay. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek the release of an imaginary demon. He is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. Okay, so there's a rumor he might want to do it. Do you realize the leap you just made? You went from, there's a rumor he might want to do it to free the demon. He is mad, will kill. There's a rumor, prove he wants to do it. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. They're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenmataro. Then again... What? Perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
Hold it!
Hey, rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement. And even if they're not, I'm pretty sure his daughter put him there, because she's a big believer in that stuff. Yeah. Prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. What a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Yeah, he has the judge dancing at the palm of his hand. Okay, because Apollo, like every Ace Attorney main character, is a fucking doormat. If I was there, I would be like, okay, prove it. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. Yeah, it's what we call playing dirty. Seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. Does it? Where are his fingerprints on this weapon? Are his fingerprints on this? Because if they're not, was he wearing gloves? And if he is not, then also, wait, I just realized there's an arm missing from this, isn't there? Should be an arm poking out of this sleeve. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? Okay. Yeah. 2 yokai. One side is the nine-tailed fox, and on the other, Tenmataro. Though this very case were rendered in art. Yeah, no prints could be lifted. Okay. Well, if no prints could be lifted, I'm gonna straight up just present that. Uh-huh. Present the statue. There's no fingerprint.
Objection!
Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on, and maybe a pair of fingerprints. Statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole. Yeah, there are no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. Are you saying impaled through a spear with a spear as he was? He hit him on the head and then wiped it? If you look at the crime scene photo, my man's not wearing gloves. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. You did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? I do wish we got, like, a competent detective every now and then. And, well, it's 1 point in our favor, but yeah, that does create... Someone else must have clubbed the mayor. Exactly. It can't have been the mayor. Would you care to respond? He does not care. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Does he speak Samurai-ish? It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you is no hope against my superior swordsmanship. Yeah. There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of footprints. Uh-huh. It so happens that the blood was the mayor's. It was used to wipe the statue. Or to wrap the statue, one or the two. He wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back. But if he was stabbed through with a spear, would he really go... Wham! You know, like, that doesn't make sense either. First, call for help, probably, or if he was attacking back, he wouldn't have started doing these considerations. There are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. No, there are. 2 pages. Okay, so the cloth is now involved. Particularly frightening inmate once told me that he always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Okay. I was kinda attached to that hole. They didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue. Who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Yeah. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. You prove that the mayor went and wrapped the statue. I'll give you evidence, alright? Okay, take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. Exactly what I'm suggesting. Not a monster. Yeah, girl, please. Sorry. I got carried away. Yeah, this is your first trial. Listen, I've got my method. There's a madness to my method. Don't worry about it. We've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Yeah. Meaning I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. He's seen it all from the gallery, actually. Not from a yokai, but certainly from a third party. Why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Oi, Fulbright. Explain to his baldness what these brads are missing. Okay. Our investigative prowess is without equal. Where's Emma at? With her forensics and her detectiving. I liked that last game. Where'd she get to? I have dates again now. So I can snack now while I solve crimes, which is very fun. Strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. The legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. They were blinded to other, more plausible explanations. That's pretty weak sauce too, though. Someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro.
Objection!
Dollard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataro. Sure. Police believe the person in the Tenmataro suit is the killer. But it doesn't make sense for him to be knocked out and for there to have been witnesses of someone running away.
Objection! Objection!
Mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. It feels like you're just feeding your own narrative there. See, that's what I really don't like about Ace Attorney, is that there are a lot of things that you just have to eat as true. There's already issues and gaps that I have with this that I feel like in a writer's room they should have thought of. Statue was used, but it was wrapped in a large cloth. But then the cloth wasn't wrapped around the statue after the time of the cloth wasn't wrapped around the statue after the murder, which means someone unwrapped it, folded it neatly, put it in the armchair. Apollo, why aren't you asking about that? Crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Yes. particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Sure. We're going to press on some of the wrestling stuff. I wonder if now is the time to bring that up. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenma wrestler after another. Before anyone knew it, he was champion. He cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss of face for Tenma Pro Wrestling, which is apparently a big thing. Dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday. Even team up with Prosecutor Blackwell. They both kind of have a theme, yeah. Yeah.
Hold it!
Did the murder and yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fears? Okay. Present return to the dreaded Tenma as them shaking in their boots. So their people are moving out. Yeah. There can only be one reason why anyone would plant those feathers and tracks.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. If you say it's true, why top it up with murder? Our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. Why murder Alderman Kyubi? Gunnar agrees there was no reason for the murder. Okay. Was on the spur of the moment. I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. From the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Yeah. Why would it have been there? Because the amazing Ninetales was there. Need I say more? Your baldness had an epiphany, I see. Your baldness. Our victim, Rex Kyubi, was the amazing Ninetales. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. Yeah, but the spear points to, like, spur of the moment. The sleeping drugs don't. You'd have to bring those on purpose. Why did the alderman have to forge a secret identity? Why not just wrestle as the alderman? No, that's just what wrestlers do. Yeah. Right, now take a look at this. If you value your dearest's life, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest as good as dead. Alderman Kyubi's pocket. But Alderman's wife is in the hospital. But isn't that the letter? Were they both being blackmailed? Or is that the letter our guy lost and it was put in his pocket? Yeah. I don't have any proof that's what happened. Yeah. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he'd just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. Yeah. That was all from that one pressing statement. The tracks are in blood, my guy.
Objection!
It's anything but fair. Yes, absolutely. Take a look at this photograph. Yeah, crime scene photo. What does it prove? When the feathers and tracks were planted. There is no blood on the feathers. I mean, I guess here, I mean, everything kind of works. But I think this is probably good enough, right? Or maybe here. I'm gonna go ahead and say here. These feathers work for that. I am. Feathers are on top of the blood, and the tracks were made in blood after the murder. You said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. No time for him to plant any evidence. There must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman of the crime scene. There we go. Well, where's your evidence? I got there from basic principles. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. Yeah. Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? Yeah, kind of. It's one thing to have a sense of justice. It's another thing to tunnel vision, man. Yeah. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. Yeah. Demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. They're gonna be like, okay, A, a demon, B, it's the daughter of the defendant. She cannot be trusted. You're unfit to bear your name, boy. Oh god, that's a terrible fucking 3D model. That's a terrible 3D model. Was his lip... This is exactly the kind of problem that I have with 3D. When you make something 3D instead of 2D, you're adding an extra layer of reality to it where you can't do as many things and you can't have as much fun with it as you can with 2D. When you're working with a 3D model, this doesn't work.
Hold it!
It was something quick. Before you decide whether... Yeah. I should step down. Please hear me out. Okay. What was this yokai you were talking about? Yeah. And called the police. When the Tenma Taro came running at her and then down. Yeah. Whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks. Yeah. Back in 1.5, the Blue Badger puzzle? Blue Badger... Okay. Which Blue Badger puzzle? Do you mean the base? Or do you mean the video? Prosecutor is a convicted felon. Oh, that doesn't mean he's lying. The CCTV and the base both. I think they were kind of alright. The CCTV did kind of piss me off because you had to watch that footage so many times and you couldn't speed it up or anything. Now let's keep it that way. Oh, or not. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. Implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. That fool should have seen him, but he didn't because he was watching the wrestling. LaBelle didn't see him because he wasn't. There you go. Florent and LaBelle were in the foyer at the time, but they haven't stated they saw a yokai. You ever consider that yokai was a figment of a scared girl's imagination? No. Call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. Yeah. Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. When you captured him, I didn't think he'd end up as a witness. Do with him as you will. So why'd you capture him for? Bailiff? Whack his pee-pee. There you are. There's a lot of unlikable characters in this case. This guy, I don't like. Fulbright, incredible music, bad personality. And prosecutor, same. Oh, this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch. Aren't these the Fulbright's shoes? Yeah. They're all yours, your honorship, sir. They seem awfully expensive. Too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship. Legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts. Yeah. I will accept your testimony. He's a good judge. He's a good judge. Okay, what did you see? Explain. Talk. Time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. Could watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, so we're gonna press and then present on that third statement. He's guarding the whole time. That's the truth, holy truth, and nutter butter the truth. Then Martaro, bah, you don't really believe in that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? I certainly don't. Oh, I think he does. Won't rule it out. If I could just zero in on a tell. Hey. Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. Doesn't Taka literally mean hawk in Japanese? He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse, made it his new home, in fact. Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. Hey, I will thank you to fucking... God, I hate the 3D model emotes. What the heck's going on around here? Yeah, run for the hills. Yeah, send him away. Somebody help. He's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished. See, I don't like this guy, because he's being rude and obnoxious, but he thinks he's all that. You will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Yeah.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm. Poor old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. Only to be smeared by some greenhorn in his fancy-smancy suit and silly haircut. Sorry, Mr. Blackwell, sir. I didn't mean to get off subject. Okay. Yes, I kept an eye. No, both of them, in fact, on the foyer. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna present the TV programming thing.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Ain't right to bushwalk a fella like that. I'm doing no such thing. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled, something you'd never miss. I didn't watch that one, no siree. I was doing my job like I was supposed to. Yeah, you circled the match. Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So, do you admit to slacking off? You can't trip me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types, too. I can do double duty, watching TV and the foyer at the same time. Uh-huh. Absolutely. Watching TV and the foyer at the same time. Okay. The map.
Take that!
Yeah. Unless Mr. Fitch's eyes were his right ear should be. I think it'd be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Yeah. You were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim. My bag's out of the cat. I mean, the other way around. The little crate of tangerines. Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? Yeah, we're saying there wasn't someone there because he didn't see someone leave. Suddenly, he didn't see someone leave because he was slacking off. Could have been someone there. There really could have been a Tenmataru impersonator in the foyer. He's gonna be like LaBelle. With the camera. Is it? Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. They were? I mean, yeah. Yes, they were. Yeah. My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. Okay. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. My ears were working full time, so who's the liar now? They really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Okay, revised testimony. Okay, what'd you hear? I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. Floor there's all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. There weren't no Tenmataru in the foyer. Okay, we're gonna have to do some pressing, because nothing comes to mind. Nothing comes to mind immediately. For lacking that, our entire world would be upside down. If there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo. She was seeing things. Nah, if she saw it the way she says she saw it, that monster was fucking less than 6 feet from her. There's no way she imagined that. We will cross-examine the witness. Thank you very much. Sorry, I keep looking over because I'm looking at the upload rate, making sure it's not breaking down again. Okay, we're gonna start pressing from here. Oh, that ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right? Lie again, and Taga shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours. Hmm. Yes, sir, I was, sir, but it ain't like that. Okay, the floor there's all creaky squeaky like. No way I would miss someone.
Hold it!
Okay. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Tenmatara makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. How does he do that? That staff of his. That jingle jangles. He doesn't have a staff that jingle jangles. Yeah. But he doesn't normally. That was very important. Add it in. And then I present the scroll.
Objection!
It is case 2. It's not so complicated. I'm gonna say your story doesn't add up. If he was carrying a staff, it would go jingle jangle. But he doesn't traditionally carry a staff. So where are you getting a jingle jangle noise from? You didn't see Tenmatara the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now Tenmatara would be holding a staff? Huh? Tenmatara Jinxie saw held a staff in his hand, and she described its sound just like he said. It's kind of a jangly sound.
Objection!
Tenmatara doesn't use a staff, not normally. This is the only known document depicting Tenmatara. There's no staff. Why does the witness think Tenmatara uses a staff? This is getting interesting. Oh, suddenly. Oh, well, this is kind of interesting. Oh, this motherfucker. I don't like him. Okay, whatever. You know, you're falsely accused. Fuck you, dude. Why, Mr. Filch believed Tenmatara carries a staff. He actually saw him. He's lying. That's the only way he'd possibly know about the staff. Yeah. Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tenmatara that day, didn't you? I'm begging you, please don't make me say it. Oh, because there's like lore that if you see Tenmatara and you tell anyone, you will die. No way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. LaBelle? And tell anyone what you saw, Tenmatara will claim your soul. Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Them old village superstitions. Yeah. Their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. It's all right here. Oh, okay. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. One way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. Okay. Okay. That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmatara costume. Because even if he was seen, people wouldn't say.
Objection!
Not a fool would actually believe such rubbish. The people in the town, which is who we are dealing with, adapt to easily expose the culprit. You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that. No, I don't. Actually, I think you'll find that no, I don't. I think you'll find that one, fuck you, two, no, I don't, actually. People in the town believe it, therefore they're not talking about it. Therefore, could have been someone there that they're not talking about. I'm done. Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection.
Yeah, narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark sleepless nights. Hey, okay. I don't care. Sorry, I'm being so mean to this guy, and I'm sure there's gonna be like, you know, case 4 probably, or 5 in this game. We're gonna redeem him, and he's gonna be all thankful, and he's gonna smile, and the bags under his eyes are gonna go away, or whatever. Dude, right now, I'm so pissed at him, because he is the prototypical Ace Attorney prosecutor. Rude, demeaning, holier than thou, some kind of a gimmick that hurts you, attacks you, whatever it is. And always putting the onus on you and saying how fucking awful at your job you are. And then the second you call them out on anything, they're like, oh, you don't know how bad I have it. It is the prototypical Ace Attorney prosecutor. Village superstitions are real enough to the people of the Ninetales Vale. Yeah. Okay. Fool of a Tanuki, 2 times now your lies have cost me. Have at him. Yeah. And with your fastest man, yeah. Again, it's just these gimmicks, man. They have to work well. They have to be kind of charming for them to work. I think with Francisca, it kind of worked. Because, yeah, she was all holier than thou, but she was also... She had a respect for Phoenix. At least past the first case. Maybe I need to give this guy a case for him to start warming up to me or whatever. Now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. He broke them? Justice Dono, long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. He does not have a blade. Dude, you're fine. They no way they gave him a blade on his way here from prison. Yeah, no, he's got nothing. Ha ha ha, have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going. Yeah. Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell for his sense of justice that set him free. Yeah, he's kind of an idiot.
Silence.
Oh. Who? Him? What's his voice sound like that? Silence. How old is this guy? 28? Holy shit, dude. What are you smoking a day? In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know... Can I ask you to what? Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. Yeah. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Yeah. Rather, whoever was impersonating him killed Alderman.
Silence.
Silence. Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? Behind the screen door, or inside of the Forbidden Room, or behind the door where the broken statue was. Heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. She found a freshly skewered murder victim, the alderman. and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. Why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the fox chamber? Yeah, whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. So we bring her in as a witness? Okay. Again, there are places in that room where someone could have been hidden. God, that 3D model sucks. The little, like... little, like, sort of twisted mouth thing. With his lip all the way, like... 3 minutes. But 3-minute recess? Yes, so. Plenty of time for your destination of intent. If your destination of intent is the loo. You mean the bathroom? Yeah. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Okay. 3-minute recess. Sure. Nah, we're winning this case easy. We're winning this case easy, actually. Is it a 2-day case or just a 1-day case? I feel like it's kind of shaping up to be a... there's also the blackmail stuff involved. But it could be a 1-day case, honestly. What was that all about? They don't make shackles like they used to. Maybe they do, and he's just that good. Especially after you proved there was a Tenmatara impersonator. Yeah. Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No, yeah. Let's not. It could wait till later. Okay. Okay. Don't be late. We will not be. Real quick, does the Tenmataro have the... He does... Tenmataro doesn't really have the weird things on the shoulders that he has. Jinxie Tenma. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Nurari-hyun? Nurari-hyun? Who? Leader of the 100 demons. He really does exist. While in court, her testimony will be inadmissible. Be gone, Nurari-hyun, leader of the 100 demons. Think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of the process. The demon of due process, if you will. Demon of due process? That's kind of fun, though. Now, you little scamp. The way, like, with the chain sound effects, it sounds like he's really, like, clunk, clunk, you know, like, really drilling that thumb into, like, that index into his brain. You know why you're here. Bags? Under your eyes? Oh. Right, the noodle stand. Go enjoy a big bowl of tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. No, I mean your bags, the ones in your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Azuki-Arai away. A yokai that washes Azuki beans? The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans, but if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Oh. Okay. I mean, she already said so. We have an affidavit. Why do we have to go over it again? Did I see Tenmataro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened... Oh, at the actual scene. Got it. I saw... Yes, now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. Hey. Lots of them. Lots of them? I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Norikabe, Seto Taisha? Who the fuck is that? They were all there. Okay. More like yokai? But what are you talking about?
Hold it!
Athena, are you gonna do the emotion reading thing, or? Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. Courtroom's permission, of course. Okay, okay. Obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. Okay. Makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. I'll show you. Okay. She's just overwhelmingly fucking, like, sad? Jesus. When I opened the door, I saw. Now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. It's an out of control emotion. Oh wow, yeah, but what exactly are we looking at? It's one of Widget's functions. You can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. You can see images extracted from the voice? Pretty cool, huh? Okay, yeah. Overflow error. She's so scared. She's so sad, sorry, that she has no other emotion that's overflowing. That's horrendous. Yeah. Sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. This is some like Freudian shit, dude. That like, oh, you are so overwhelmed, which is why you have this fixation, or like, oh, this is, you know, this is a little beyond the pale for me. Because they're trying, my issue with it, right? Okay, this is my issue with it. It is okay by me if they do spirit mediums exist, Magatama, psych blocks, whatever. Because that's so removed from reality. It makes zero sense. It can fly, you know, it can fly. Because it's like, yeah, they're building something, the nouveau, you know, they're building a completely new thing from scratch. They can do whatever they want. Here, they're trying to pass this off as like, as the science, which does tick me off a little bit. As monsters in her mind, form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. Root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Okay, well, I would say this is a folding screen. This is the little Tanuki statue. Yokai on the Wheel of Fire. Okay, yeah. Probe. Points to what's causing Jinxie's out of control emotion, and probe again to try to get to the heart of the matter. Okay. And then probe again. What's the name for that yokai on a Wheel of Fire? That's Kasha, yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. Bet it came to steal the aldermans. Only chandelier, yeah. Am I gonna have to go fucking through all of them?
Take that!
This one right here has a flame design, is up there on the ceiling. Okay. Am I gonna need to do that with all of them? Oh my god. White-tailed monster. That's no Kayfabe. It's a wall monster. It blocks your way and leads you astray. It's a folding screen. Okay, we're just doing it like this. This raccoon dog is a Tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. These are just coffee cups, and this right here, nothing more than a fox statue. Oh, the plate? Oh, she got another one? Are we doing better now? It was just all my eyes playing tricks on me. They weren't any yokai after all. Okay. Just like we thought. There were never really any yokai in the fox chamber. Yeah, but if they weren't, where was the guy? Yeah. What about Tenmataro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenmataro or any other yokai either. Gotta be joking. They kind of work in sync though. You know, it's their first case together, but they're already kind of finishing each other's. 5 and 6, not directed by Shu Takumi. Okay, okay. Is this in response to what I was saying about the freaking weird science thing? Because that is like, as far as gimmicks go, a little too much IMO. Okay, it's the least I could do. Whoa, watch it. Okay, you freak out. Okay. Yeah, unexpected emotion. Should be able to get something else out of her. Okay, okay. Her login password is making a little smiley face. That's pretty good. Okay. I was scared when I entered the room. Both of these emotions seem valid. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. Okay. I saw the alderman at a table and Papa collapsed in a chair. Okay. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenmataro. Can I pinpoint the statue? Or... Oh, no, that's pinpointing an emotion, is it? Is the shocked emotion what I'm looking at? I don't think so. Trying to find the emotions that contradict her statements. You can also keep an eye out for sudden changes in emotion's intensity. Oh, okay. Compare how the same emotion changes throughout the testimony. Jesus. Okay. We gotta... Okay. Overwhelmingly sad, a little surprised. Okay, I was so scared. Sad, very surprised. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. I feel like you'd be pretty sad about that. Okay, mainly sad, mainly surprised. Okay, Papa collapsed in a chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenmataro. Only a little surprised. I think if I had to guess here, I would say legs gave out. Why aren't you sad about that?
Got it!
Trying to load, despite your legs having given out from fright. Something have lessened your fear. You did experience a sudden burst of courage. Why? Oh, it was Mama. Suddenly felt that she was there with me. The Ninetales flower was around. Look. What? Okay. Noise is all gone. Okay. So what's going on now? Bye-bye. Bye-bye is cute. Wait, bye-bye is pretty cute. Where could that have come from? Is there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? I realized I'd done something naughty when I thought about it later. Okay.
Take that!
The flowers. Ninetales flower there at the scene. Demon's lawyer strikes again. Well, you told me about them. Small case with a picture of a Ninetales flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Yeah, please let us see it. There seemed to be some sort of case. The skeleton key? Yeah. Master key. Matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. Stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox chamber has been in this Los Scamps. Okay. She was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Nuh-uh. She said she picked it up after the murder. What are you not getting? She didn't have it before. It's the only other key that could open the chamber. It was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. There was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. Wait, when did she pick it up? I thought she picked it up from the murder scene, aka after the murder, no? Killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. Again, someone could have been there hiding behind the folding screen very easily.
Objection!
Could this happen? That's not an objection. I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks, yeah. Allow me to put you out of your misery. Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Don't fall for his tricks. Yeah, no. I suggest you make a mad dash for the courtroom and from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Should we really be taking that advice from the killer? From a killer? A presumed killer? Who I'm pretty sure didn't actually kill anyone? I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Yeah. She's saying she took it from the crime scene, which means, nuh-uh, it wasn't necessarily locked. Why has this become such a fucking thing? Unless I've severely misunderstood something. Actually, I do. I'm apologizing and I'm fine. Okay. We'll be fine. Bluffing all the way to the end. How the real killer could have escaped that locked room. The vent? Inside the box, yeah. Do or die literally. Whoa. We just need to think this whole skipping a locked room thing over from the beginning. The killer had escaped. How could they have done so? Window, which only opens about 6 inches, so not really possible. Vent on the ceiling. More possible, but it's 9 feet up. But there was, the way she remembered it, one of these statues was closer to here, which maybe if you'd stood on it. It doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. True enough. It is 9 feet up. Yeah. Forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Okay. Whatever's left might lead us to how the Fox chamber was compromised. Escaped through. I mean, not the window, not the forbidden chamber. It has to be the air duct. Is the only one that could have happened. Alternatively, they didn't escape at all.
Take that!
No. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, they escaped through the front door. Okay. Sorry. My bad.
Take that!
I suppose it would be the only way out. Only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on scene was within that locked room. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. With the key, but they couldn't exit because they didn't have the key. So they waited until someone discovered the bodies and then ran out. Some fine Japanese steel. What are you talking about? It was because Tenma locked it from inside, no? Or the perp locked it from outside. Oh yeah, you could lock it from outside, go in through the vents, and then put a key in? Is that what we're saying, or what? Master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. No, the vent. Uh-huh. Slipped it in when the door was open. No, threw it in from outside. Got the hallway door, locked the room, and then tossed the key back in through the window. The fucking vent, man! Where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside. The vent? Fucking dude, yeah. I've been saying this! My god.
Take that!
The window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Enter the air duct from the vent outside the Fox chamber, then drop the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. But that is some wild speculation. That's pretty out there even for Phoenix. We have no evidence of any of this. That's a thing that could maybe have happened. Don't worry, I'll explain. So that even you, real killer disguised as Tenmataro, murdered the alderman in the Fox chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Yeah. They entered the air duct from the vent outside the hallway. Tossed the key into the room. And then, okay. Go through the duct and flee the manor, which is at which point Jinxie saw them. And yeah. Real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataro, and there was someone else other than Mayor and the alderman in that room. It was a total turnabout. Roll credits, baby. Roll fucking credits. Now that I've provided a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be.
Silence!
Valiant effort, Justice Dono. Your final thrust missed its mark. Explain. Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did an irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? Dude, do you not get the papers in prison? It's impossible without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. They could have gone out that door. There's no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage. There is no other way to flee the manor, is there?
Hold it!
They didn't flee the manor. Large window. Oh, that window? I thought that was the door. To escape through there without being seen by the security camera. They're gonna be like, it's a cliff.
Silence!
That is the cliff side of the manor, yeah. The only killer escaping that would be a dead one. No, they threw the costume out, which is when whichever people took the photo saw it at 3:40 p.m. And then they were just in the manor. Your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off. No. This is some real leading stuff for you to remember. Oh, the flying thing that they talked about. If only we had some evidence that pointed to a flying killer. Can't wait to hear this. The killer flew away. There you go. Newspaper. Special edition paper. Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy? Photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder, 3:40 p.m. It's the killer shortly after. No, it's not the killer, dum-dum. It's just the outfit. You're not serious. I'm not. I mean, it all adds up. The killer, disguised as Tenmataro, flew away, you know, by some way or another.
Silence.
Dude, you gotta do better than that. It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. No, it is not. I mean, at least because the outfit is missing one of those little balls on it. Which the original outfit was also missing from the start. I remember that. An infernal yokai, or Trixie Tanuki witness, never reached the entrance. Should I say she turned back before the camera's electric eye? Are you now saying it's Jinxie? We know the yokai to come from the Fox Chamber means it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. We know Mayor Tenma was already unconscious. Hey, there was a fifth person in the house that we haven't talked about at all. The appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual. That individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Oh, wait, so suddenly you believe there was someone dressed as that? You believe there was a third person? Oh, I thought your case was so solid. I'd be such a fucking snarky lawyer. They would kick me out of court if I was a real lawyer. Nah, she's fine. You're fine. Don't worry. I've already got it solved. They threw the costume out the window and it kind of flew, glided, whatever, for a while. And they just stayed in the house. Competing for the greatest freakout ever. Little scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. It's no wonder her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window. Killer did not fly. Bailiff? Whack his pee-pee. Not yet. Is it gonna be Phoenix? Oh, it's the father. He's about to confess, so she doesn't go. This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenmataro's true identity is... Be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. For all you had been knocked out cold. Thank you. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. If you confess, the prosecution could be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Yeah. Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Caw, 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 caw. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. What? Caw, 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 foolish mortals. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. Okay, dude. The fuck is he doing? Silence. I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold the return of the Demon King. Is he going for an insanity plea, or what is he doing? What is he doing, chat? Oh, hell yeah. You have so much fun with it. You should do like a Nuzlocke. I hear it's real good for Nuzlocking that generation. Pretty easy. Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenmataro, you say? Ah, what nonsense. You can't delete your save. There are ways to move your save, but I think they require some expensive hardware. You can always just... You didn't hear it from me, but you can always just emulate Leaf Green. Caw, 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 caw. His body is now mine. Okay. The yokai Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw. Those are all you. The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. No. No, it hasn't. But it was the accused all along. Nah. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. For the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma. And the yokai at the scene, that too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenmataro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How could he have been running around and also unconscious? Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the Fox Chamber, which was locked. Yeah. Removed the warding charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door. Then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. But that would have put him unconscious on the floor, not on his chair. A spirit of Tenmataro. Oh, we're working with spirits are real now. Is that more believable than the guy flew out of the window? The newly freed Tenmataro then fled from the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
When we arrived on scene, the mayor was found unconscious. You mean to say the maid at QB Banner, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenmataro? Definitely not. But though your version definitely conflicts with facts. Flew about for a time, did I, but presently tired, I made for the Forbidden Chamber. Alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. I don't know what to say. I mean, he really did kill Alderman just so he could release Tenmataro? No, he's trying to protect his daughter, but do some sort of whack insanity plea thing, I think. He's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. Yeah, I don't really like this guy. Should now have no qualms about finding the accused. I kind of want to play Leaf Green now. I'm going to boot it up in my little console after this. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, I'd say.
Objection!
Dude, they're not real. I already proved how a third party who have escaped from the locked room. Verdict at this point would be premature.
Silence!
They're really trying to make it a one-day trial. I don't mind that. This is the dark age of law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. Right! The case where he was sent away to jail is also the case that started this dark age of law of 3-day trials and 3-day trials, only evidence. I'm assuming televised, gamified, kayfabe legal proceedings. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
Objection!
Won't fabricate any
Silence.
evidence. Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. We have both evidence and a confession. Killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. He's a robot. Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. Foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? Ha 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 ha, it seems you found that quite shocking. It is my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. Yeah. Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. Yeah, you've kind of let him run wild for quite some time. Okay, it is a 2-day trial. This court is adjourned. Oh man, I'm so sore. I went to the gym. I was pumping iron today. I was getting sick gains. And I stayed there a little too long. And then suddenly it was 6 p.m. and I was like, holy shit, I need to stream. I forgot. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented. It wasn't a yokai. And such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon. Okay. I think maybe... Because my issue with these 3D models... I only have an issue with the 3D models of Trucy, Phoenix to a degree, and Apollo. Because her 3D model looks great to me. So I wonder if it's just adapting 2D models to 3D like shapes, that something just feels a little funky or like some weird changes had to be made for that to happen. Or if it's just that I'm so used to seeing them in 2D that seeing them in 3D is messing me up. But it's not just their look, it's like their expressions, their emotes, etc. They don't look right in 3D. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. Need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Alright. Yeah, see? She looks kind of bad. Doesn't she? Doesn't Trucy look kind of bad? Is it just me? Back from work? She always wears this. I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. Demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. Yeah. Next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. Whoever did that was the Tenmatara Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. The evidence you no longer need disappear. In her panties. Into Trucy's magic panties. Okay, cool. Are Trucy's magic panties just gonna be a staple now of the trilogy? Alright. Let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vámonos, Apollo, vámonos. Venga, vámonos. Everybody, let's go. Why did we search the air duct? So you really are on the side of justice. I suppose I can't let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... yeah. Well, yeah, because it was pretty flimsy to begin with. So I feel bad for him, but we have work to do. We know the Tenmatar impersonator used it to make an escape. Killer left through the hallway door, then went through here, threw the key in, and then left. Killer dropped the key into the Fox chamber through the air vents. I went back to the duct, and out they went. And then I ran into Jinxie right here. Did she not see him leave out of the duct? Or did they literally just bump into each other as she was turning the corner and he was out of the duct going for the stairs? Some black feathers or something like that. And also, what's with the staff he was holding? What's that got to do with anything? Brought a step ladder. Can't we go in from the other side? You know, okay. I'm gonna take a guess. You know what we're gonna find in here? The arm from this statue. Thick layer of dust. Uh-oh. I don't get it. What? There's nothing? Lots of dust. Yeah, so it wasn't used. No one's gone through that duct. Yeah, kind of looks that way. Mayor Tenma is gonna be fingered as the killer. Nah, the real killer could have been behind the screen door. Again, they're pulling a Faye Manor kind of trick. In justice we trust. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Yeah. Oh, come on. Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Bring it on. Justice prevails once more. Kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Suddenly, yeah. Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Information about the investigation. Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again, understood? Yeah. Pinning the blame on a yokai. He really wants a conviction at all costs. Yeah. I've been writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I'll probably just write dotard 1,000 times. What does that mean? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up because I'm scared. Oh, an old person, especially one who has become physically weak or whose mental faculties have declined. Sort of like a doddering fool. Got it. It just doesn't sound very nice to say. The whole yokai business is mostly a ploy to win a conviction. Jinxie Tenma planted the yokai stuff. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Exactly. Doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. Just outside QB Manor. Oh. 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 Is the window... Okay, let me think about the layout of the house. You walk in, front door. And then there's stairs. Oh, sorry. There's stairs right up front. And then there's, from your point of view, window right here. Then you go up the stairs. And then there's, to the left, the room. And you enter the room this way. I'm assuming? No, you go up. Left. No, you enter the room that way. And then there's a window, right? I'm pretty sure I'm kind of saying it wrong. Okay, I'm gonna do it from my point of view, not yours, because otherwise it's really gonna mess me up. But yeah, you walk into the foyer. There's a window right here. Up, left, up. Left, up, window. So are these windows close enough that using this as sort of a pouch to carry the keys and the staff to sort of hoist it up, you could bring the keys back up that way. The one and only. Without tossed it over the cliff when she was done. What about Prince? No Prince. Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor. No, it is, it is. This is going to actually really help. We're in the mansion. Did Tenmataro get it from? From the big rack of weapons on the wall, dude. Prosecutor Blackwell figure out the victim was the Amazing Ninetales? Yeah. Figured it out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. Yeah. The Amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even try to storm the detention center. Wow. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Jinxie? Yeah, she is. He'd never unmask himself in front of others, but there are matches where wrestlers batter from the right to remove each other's masks. Yeah. There's a lot of this talk about wrestling. I mean, of course, wrestling is pretty core to the story from, you know, it seems like they really care about wrestling in these two towns. But is it going to have to do something with the case? Is LaBelle or was LaBelle a wrestler who got, like, their mask pulled off by the Amazing Ninetales or something like that? We gotta become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. That doesn't make sense, really, because then the alderman would know LaBelle was a wrestler. Be careful now, you're defending the most hated mayor in history. Just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4 elect log. Any other new developments? The suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He didn't want to speak with us. Okay. So, he remembered something, and we should talk to him. Got it. At the agency, okay. Depends. Crew. Crew, who's doing it? Let's go to the agency. Read over some past cases. I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Okay. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff, and the only way is down. Business as usual, right? Yeah. Do you have an objective list in this game? Yeah. It's pretty vague right now, but yeah, I do. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I feel like this might be a little too, like, you know, chewing my food for me. That's where they put it. What do you mean? Oh, is there one in Chronicles as well? Keep forgetting that exists. So far, I've been playing without it. And, yeah. Bound and gagged. Again, depends who does it. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Please. Athena. It's usually on the other screen. Well, the court record and stuff is typically always on the other screen, right? It's been a bit since the last quote, huh? Full half a month and change. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Oh, Athena's here too. Phoenix? It's over for quoting, end of an era. Well, you motherfuckers aren't adding quotes. I'm still saying funny shit. I'm not gonna stop and add my own quotes. I think it's safe to say things have gotten hairier than before. Oh yeah, for the new guys. We have a quote system. So you can just go like quotes, and you can get random quotes that I've been saying. Or you can do exclamation point add quotes, is it? Yeah, add quote and then write out the quote and it automatically adds to the system. Really? What happened? Everything that happened. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery, so you know what happened. Tough day in court, to say the least. It really wasn't, dude. If I had been there, I would have poked so many holes in that prosecutor's story. Never had to defend a yokai before. Business about the locked room was another major hurdle. And the vent was not involved, in fact. I just found out her reasoning might be a tad flawed. That's bad news. Yeah, that's pretty bad. How are we gonna get out of this one? I feel like Phoenix's personality went right back the moment he shaved and put on the suit. Worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. My mentor taught me that way back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Always believe in your client no matter what happens. I kind of liked Hobo Phoenix. I definitely liked the way he has experience. You know, he's a little more jaded. And whenever he was on trial, you know, whenever he helped us out in court, it felt like he really commanded the room in a way that wasn't overbearing. He just has the experience. He's been around the block. He knows how these things go. You know? But now it's like, because we played as him in the first case, which happens 6 months from this case, because this case is a flashback, remember? And I gotta say, like, where's the zhuzh in this man? Case 1, he was back to being kind of regular old Phoenix. None of the snarky personality came through. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. How long have you known Athena? Met her during a trip to Europe. Okay. Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Seems like every lawyer does that, huh? Thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. Did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time. Old friend of yours? Edgeworth? Francisca? If it's Europe, I'm thinking Francisca. Although Edgeworth could have gone too. He was raised abroad. It was like fate brought us together. Thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. It's nothing special. She has this little like chopper mode, you know, the pleased mode. If my special ability could help defend innocent people, I have to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. Yeah. At a tender age of 18. Yeah. I feel like Phoenix should be like, nah, I know someone that became a prosecutor at 13, actually. Like, where is that, you know? I feel like Apollo should have been the one to be like, and at 18, and Phoenix would be like, well, actually, one of my frenemies became a prosecutor at 13. Like, do a little more, sprinkle a little bit or more of that. It's like, in between the end of Trilogy 1, or kind of investigations, because investigations involved a lot of those people. It definitely involved Francisca. Phoenix and Maya were nowhere, which I didn't love, but whatever. I guess there was the whole thing happening, you know, the whole whatever happened 7 years ago. Well, we know what happened 7 years ago at this point, but you know what I mean. We don't really know what happened with Maya, and don't tell me. But it's like the only thread connecting Trilogy 1 and Trilogy 2 is Phoenix is still around. Like, it's as far, and the judge, as far as everything else could be completely different worlds. And I guess Officer Meekins. That's the only, can you fucking believe that the only things that have carried over from the first trilogy are Phoenix Wright, okay, sure, main character, you know, carrying on the legacy, you know, he's a mentor figure, that kind of works, that actually, you know, really works for these kinds of things. The Judge, he's an immortal guy, I get it, whatever. Officer Meekins? Officer fucking Meekins? Wait, made the cut before Francisca? Before Gumshoe? Where's Gumshoe? I'm pissed off, man. Where's all my people? Don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. I'm gonna go visit our client again. Yeah. What's up, Ten Mataro? Kakasha. You can stop this, dude. So, my minions have returned. Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste. Feeling more and more like a real demon, yeah. Retconned? There's no way Francisca Von fucking Karma is retconned. She was a huge part of games 2, 3, Investigations 1, and Investigations 2. You can't just take a character like that and be like, actually, she never existed. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask me what you will. So, the thing you remembered? Yeah, feathers and tracks. Remnants of Tenmataro, king of the underworld, they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Caw, 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 caw. Wish he got more time as a hobo. Or I wish he, like... I wish it wasn't like a binary, you know, switch. He's either hobo, experienced, kind of cool, or lawyer, good person, but back to being sort of a little wimp, you know? Like, it's just one or the other. I feel like we should have gotten a Phoenix who is an attorney who was a bit of a mix of both. Not just a, okay, wipe away those 7 years, you know? What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. And well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. If I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving naught but ash. Somebody else. Okay, yeah, I'll present the statue. You might have something to tell me. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Regurgitated? Are you a crow or an owl, motherfucker? The key to the forbidden chamber. Bah, I did not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden... Oh! Dude, that's pretty fucking baller. No fingerprints shall you find upon that key. No, after being in your tummy, I would imagine so. Foolish mortal, you would have had me, Tenmatara, act as an asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer, and my will was done, quite eagerly, I must add. Always an honor to serve your malevolence. Holy shit, the guard is part of it? He's in the cult? I couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Curse that infernal door, but I had known its manner of opening. Long, long ago would I made my return. Yeah, okay, we can present it to Jinxie. Let us... We're done with this, but let us present the statue. What, might I ask, is that? Yeah, it's what Mayor Tenma was hit with. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Cuby, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it until now, for the cloth did conceal it. It definitely was removed, because it was kind of, like, neatly folded and on the armchair. Maybe Jinxie knows something about him. Okay. Okay, show the blackmail letter. This is the accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase to make it seem like Mayor Tenma was blackmailing the alderman. Caw, 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 caw. Caw, 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 caw is a weird pattern for cawing. Not caw, 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 caw. Caw, 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 caw. You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal. Okay, let's ask. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. Yeah. Just remembered. LaBelle. Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent LaBelle. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess. That is preposterous. He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. Yeah. I mean, it was also pretty fucking weird, okay, that day one of trial, they were like, also, in the lobby, there was the Tanuki guy, fucking this guy, Phineas Filch, and Florent LaBelle. And then we talked to this guy. This guy, after being mentioned that one time, you know, it was like the FOP, they called him. The FOP was just never talked about again, all of day one. What happened with that? What kind of sway has this man got? Or is it just like, you know, not convenient for the story, so let's not talk about it? Kind of crazy. Highly likely was LaBelle. Okay, if Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Yes. I know. There she is. Whoa. You dare imprison me? Are you acting like you've got Tenma Taro in you as well? That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. You shall know the terror that is mine and despair. You shall pay. Yeah, what's going on? Is that you? Yeah, that is me. What am I doing here? Last I remember, I laid down to take a nap back at the manor. Makuragaeshi. What is that? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? The hallway? Jesus. That's the sleepwalking. How come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't. They must have fallen off. Evil things can creep into me. Uh-huh. I better reapply them. Okay, back they are. There was something I wanted to tell you, too. I remembered something else. Okay, what'd you remember? After the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. There was one thing I thought was really weird. Okay. About the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Uh-huh, my memory's crystal clear. Jinxie's already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks, and now she just said they weren't there when she first found the place, which indicates she could have left them there after the fact, which is a weird sort of self-accusatory testimony. I think it just lends more credence to my idea that the guy that did it was just hiding behind the folding screen. And then she found it, left to call the police, and then while that was happening, Leaves feathers, leaves tracks, runs off. Right? If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim she fabricated the evidence later on. Prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Okay. You know how to open the forbidden chamber? She's about to slap a fucking charm on me, isn't she? Doesn't have a keyhole. Well, oh! She's kind of chill about it. You have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. Are we about to do a puzzle? Only Alderman Cubey knew what it was and how it worked. Okay, let's go see if we can find the mechanism. Okay. Is there only one key to the forbidden chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's master key won't open it. It's a very special room that must never be opened. Yeah. Mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the forbidden chamber were not in vain. Whatever is in there, updated to there's only one of its kind. Okay, cool. Let's go to the fox chamber, try and crack this bad boy clean open. Okay, nothing. Can I not examine? Can I present the chamber key? Can I examine shit, dude? Okay, let me go to the foyer. Maybe there's a step I need to take there. No. Okay. Where's my examine button gone? Can't do shit around here, huh? Do I need to present something to you? You only examine what the game allows you to. That is wild. Hey, did you know your dad was being blackmailed? Tsukumogami? I know what that is. Yokai that inhibits objects that have been used and loved for a really long time. Village superstitions? Does not care. I mean, that statue, it's a token of goodwill. Oh, right, because maybe she knew about it. Yeah. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale in Tenma Town. Token of goodwill, they're fighting. The cup portion is missing. Ah, they're supposed to be toasting. Oh. Two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. That does change it a lot. What happened? Broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. Okay. The only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. Okay. 2 pages. That's about it. Ooh. Nuh-uh. In justice we trust. Why'd you show up? What are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Taking her off for questioning? Sorry, not interested. Okay. Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. But I can't tell you that now, can I? We're partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. But my name is Apollo Justice. Doesn't that mean anything? You're not a ghost? Some sort of urban troll, then. Do you talk to people ever, Jinxie? Holy shit, girl. Well, I guess he's not in the... Yeah. Guess he's not in the chamber. Cubey Manor Garden. Oh, well. Is your hair color different? Or was it always blue? So glad. Hang on. Court record. Was your hair color always blue? Nuh-uh. What's up with that? Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman. Oh. Because... Hang on. white hair inside. There was a lock of sort of blonde-ish hair that was found that we thought was from here, but it did fit the mask though. I don't think that might be it, but maybe that is. It's Mr. LaBelle. Yeah. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Those are phones? Holy. Oh wait, this is so good. Hello, LaBelle here. That is actually such a good characterization. Yes, about that, you must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. You left the other guy, you hung up on the other guy. Holy shit. Surprise, this is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Yeah. You simply don't have an eye for beauty. So, what do you want with me? Yeah, what about you? Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Fort LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro. Why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect your little Jinxie. Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. One where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumors has it she's possessed by Tenmataro. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenmataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Okay, let's talk about that. What was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It's suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Why does LaBelle talk like Homestuck? Do you know what I mean? Like regular text, but specific words are all caps. Why are you talking like Homestuck, you little shit? What's your play? Come to think of it. Yeah, she was doing that. I think she's just a neurotic mess, though. She even put on a Tenmataro costume and wander around the woods at night.
Beware you who sealed me away.
I don't think she did all that. I don't think she did all that. She's like Japanese Batman. No, because she's like unconscious when she does it. She's like if Batman was Jekyll and Hyde. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. Suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Ha 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 ha. So you do understand. The whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Why are you fondling your flower like that? Stop it. Yeah. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? No. Let's present the blackmail letter. You were supposed to know about it. What is that? Blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Well, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. Ha 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 ha. perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Is it possible you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now? Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know? He is, yeah. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product in your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV, but I don't understand. It's the embodiment of beauty. It is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Ha 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 ha. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis la Belle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. Now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you, peasants. This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Melabelle. Couleur Milabelle. It's been a long time since I've spoken any French. I forget how to pronounce Couleur Milabelle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. This is some, like, Spirit Halloween shit, dude. Like, this is not high fashion, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, it's changed. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Own brand isn't available to the general public. That's something that's gonna come into play, because it's gonna be like, well, anyone could have done this, and it's like, nuh-uh. Because he makes this shit for himself. Did he actually destroy the blackmail letter? Yeah, he did. Wow. That's fucked up, man. Let's find that secret mechanism. Can't wait to see how it works. Can also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden this room. Behind the folding screen. Behind the door. Apúrate. Oh, now we can examine. That's cool. Yeah, whatever. I do see there was someone in my chat a few games back that said the future Ace Attorney games feel a little too hand-holdy. I can kind of see what they meant by that. It's like you can only examine when you're supposed to. There's an objectives list. They end every conversation by saying, I should ask him about that, or I should go to this place. The door won't budge, yeah. Some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Do not, I don't think you could body slam. How do you know if I haven't even tried? She's about to go Super Saiyan, and then she'll be able to. It's probably something to do with the statues. You know, they're guarding it. Type shit. Carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door. Saving the trouble of getting stuck. No, it helps sort of progress the story, which is very much the strong point of these games. But at which point am I just, you know, clicking and receiving a story? Those two statues are glaring. It's like they're guarding the door. Yeah. Can't be a coincidence, can it? My trick or trap? Nuh-uh. The statue moves. Something around here that shows the position they should be in. Well, if only, you know, they're like, oh, now that I think about it, there's, you know, the folding screen, and you can see here one half of the door, one half of the door, which means they're not supposed to be looking away. They're supposed to be looking toward the door. Two foxes standing back to back. Wait a minute. There are two fox statues. This is very Dora the Explorer. Holy shit. Don't see anything unusual about it. Yeah, you can rotate the fucking... You can rotate them. We know this. Come on. There is something around here that shows the position they should be in. These motherfucking things. What are we playing at? What? What? I already know where they should go. Let me do it. I feel like an older Ace Attorney game would have just let me try. Even if I got it wrong, you know? Because I can't rotate them. It's not letting me. What about the door? Behind the door. Yeah, murder occurred in a locked room. And the perpetrator made sure to hide behind the room's door when it was opened. He made his escape. Could have been. This thing was moved. Door must have banged into it when it was opened. Yeah. Could have been here. Remember when I said saves me the trouble of getting stuck, and then behind this door too. Well, made a big dent. Rules out the old hide behind the door trick. Okay, well there we go. Yeah, it banged behind. Yeah, yeah, it sure did. Jesus, it kind of exploded. Makes it pretty impossible to get out of it. Right, yeah. Do not try. It's 6 inches. Even open wide enough for me to squeeze through. Guess I lost that bet. Guess you did lose that bet. We already know there's nothing there. What about all of them yokais? This lady has a really long neck. How funny is that? You're one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. Could be. Could be. What's that got to do with anything? I plead the fifth. Should I be presenting the key? Nothing's coming to mind. Give me an hour and I'll have it analyzed psych style. Okay, I guess not. We know this. We know this. Search Forbidden Chamber. Is this not enough? I guess we gotta search it more. We haven't really looked at the actual murder scene. It'd be a terrible hiding place. Alderman's body would have been right above. Yeah. There's something under the table. Oh. Oh. There's that bit of the statue. I guess I hadn't looked enough. Piece of what? Yeah, the statue. Symbol of goodwill, yeah. This piece broke off and rolled under the table. Sure seems like it. That is the piece of evidence that has seen the most updates. Never find the keyhole to the forbidden chamber at this rate. Yeah, screen might be a clue as to how they're supposed to position. Yeah. Didn't we already do that? My god, man. Check every last inch of it. Yeah. I can rotate it. Oh, okay. Let's check every last inch of it. Okay. Is there like... Well, there's the door drawn right there. Yeah. There's supposed to be doors on both ends, but they're cut in half. Okay. Is there anything behind? Oh, yeah, there is. Picture of a key. It's the key. The key, yeah. And then the lock. Yeah. What about that key drawn on the end of the screen? Well, the screen is just right. The key and keyhole should overlap. Okay, let's give it a try. There it is. Are we really doing this in the middle of this room? Because that's a big operation. It's a big folding screen. What if we made those fox statues face each other? Oh my god. What if we did that? God, man. Jesus. It's the whole pedestal? There it is. A lock. But did the killer ever make it into that room? Or no? Because he says he swallowed the key. So did the killer go in, come out, lock it again, and then the guy woke up, snatched the key, swallowed it? I thought the killer didn't get to go in because the mayor swallowed the key. It worked. Okay. What is in there? Forbidden chamber. Why did it thud like that? Yeah, super good ears. Well, well, well. More feathers. Oh shit, dude. That's kind of crazy. Well, there's the staff. That's where it came from. There's something odd about it. No, I don't like it. It is holding a staff, though. But I can't explain why. There's also what looks like... Oh, my camera's covering. Hang on a second. Hello? Okay. There's also what looks like a little vent or something up here. Does that feed connect at all into the mansion's vent? Which... Why would it? Feels a little odd, but okay. You're not scared, are you? What, this thing? Don't make me laugh. Hey, look. Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staves on that rack. Staves. Yep. Bet our 10 Matara impersonator really did come in here at some point. Let's search the place. Well. Been imprisoned. All the feathers on the floor. Means the killer must have been in here at some point. Question is why. If someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. Mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. Yeah. Killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Yeah. Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy, and the fact there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Je suis la belle. Well, that's fucking pretty incriminating evidence. There we go. Whoever was dressed up like Ten Mataro had a staff from the chamber and left a fucking super identifying hand cream in there. Yeah, dude. I could have told you that from the start. There's also this like scroll on the table that I want to check out. Old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Okay. Looks like an old guy, some kind of monk maybe. Coming over, he's got this rock that they brought over. You know, people would take rocks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. That kind of staff is very monk-ish, if Inuyasha has taught me anything. Doesn't look like he's doing this for fun. Yeah. That stuff started fucking seeping evil, I guess. It's turning into Tenmataro. What's the scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born? From a fucking rock? It's definitely creepy. Okay, it's... yeah, can we open this latch? Because this definitely feels like a latch there. And I have to imagine that's where this rock thing is. This Tenmataro has a staff, yeah. Go around this table. Looks like there's some sort of compartment at the base of the statue. What's in it? It's just a big empty compartment from all the dust and cobwebs. I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. There is something here. This is some sort of figure. It looks really fucked up, but it almost kind of looked like the Tanuki guy, honestly. Dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Can we remove the dust? Thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it had been there for some time. Okay. Anything else we gotta examine around here? Staff rack? I have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Yeah, same, very similar pattern. The two up top and the two at the bottom, very similar. Might be, you know, Absent Man did or something. Are you psychoanalyzing the yokai? Okay, that's done. Here hath Tenmataro been imprisoned. Here lies Tenmataro, age 80. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone. No. You're joking around because you're scared. No, I'm not scared. Freak out central right here, baby. Oh. Cute. Let's look at this vent thing up here. There's an air vent in here too. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. There's nothing to stand on around here. Didn't branch this way. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case. Okay, what now? Mr. Filch and Jinxie, yeah. Okay, let's go. To, I guess if he was anywhere, he'd be the foyer? Yep. He just stole something. Yeah, outsiders are ignoring them. He's got Widget around his neck. Mind your own business, will ya? And the bracelet. What's all this about a curse? Tenmataro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation and listen to what them superstitions say. Alright, she feels kind of weird without Widget. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? What are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. Yeah. Promise I won't do it again. Superstitions? What kind of superstitions? They have a whole book of superstitions. Village Superstitions, it is titled. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. It's crazy they call them the superstitions because... Close it up? What do you mean close it up? His little smirk. Dude, I don't like this guy at all. Yeah. Oh. Fuck, yeah. Sorry. I'm using all my brain power on this case. Copium. I'm not. It's pretty easy. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal widgets. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. Looks like another one of those yokai. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo, robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. He'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. Thieves' honor is the honest truth. The sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth, reborn. Yep. Let's present it, mayhaps. We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. It'd been there practically forever. My grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me, he once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Okay, treasure, you say. Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Oh my god, speaking of treasure, did you guys see that Eiichiro Oda, the author of One Piece, wrote what the One Piece is and then put it in a chest and submerged it somewhere in the sea? That's fucking wild, dude. They're creating a real-life Age of the Pirates. The One Piece is out there, go find it. He's bluffing. I don't know, man. Do you think they would? I mean, it's kind of a weird thing to do because One Piece isn't over yet. And in fact, I'm pretty sure it's got, you know, they got to finish the current arc, Elbaf, which I'd give it another 4 months, maybe a little longer with the longer release schedule. And then there's got to be like, I don't know, 1 or 2 arcs after that at least. We still gotta, do we have all the poneglyphs? I don't know if we have all the poneglyphs. No, no, because there's still fucking Blackbeard, who I'm pretty sure has one, right? I forget. It's just so many years of slowly dripped in knowledge. I forget, but there's still a poneglyph we gotta find. We still gotta deal with, you know, we gotta find Shanks. There's gotta be a whole deal with that. We gotta fucking deal with the government, uncover the truth, etc. There's shit to happen still, like a lot of shit. Grandpappy told me all about it, said there's an amazing treasure in there. Didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figures in there, that might just be. That's Grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. He was so righteous, yeah. Washing the treasure like a little tanuki, I get it. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenmataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. Not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenmataro. Yeah, damn right. Them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell ya. How old is this guy, by the way? He looks like 52. 50. Okay. Okay. He looks pretty much his age. You plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep. I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. And you've been listening to a word I said? I say that's baloney. Huh? Should I just present this?
Take that!
Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. Your immediate departure from the village. Okay. According to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. If you really believed in the superstitions, you wouldn't have been long gone by now. Yeah. It's because LaBelle told you to. Which is crazy, because why does LaBelle hold sway over you? You work for the other town's mayor. You're like, you know, you're not even part of the same pyramid of power. I didn't have no choice. All that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. Told me not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. I really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. I guess so. What did you take now? The village superstitions? I'll be taking this back now. Kind of like family to me. Uh-huh. Let's go back to detention. I do like the way all the locations are laid out. Makes it very nice and easy. Your attorneys are here to see you, Your Malevolence. Oh, he's got this back on, so is he back? Why are you speaking like that? Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm on my head. Seems to be suppressing the demon within me. Okay. Didn't we pick up one of those charms at some point? We didn't use it for anything, and then it was gone. So, what the fuck was up with that? What can I do for you today? She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. Nah. He's back. No match is this warning charm for me. Yeah, he's just acting. Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings. Yeah. Florin LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. I, Tenmataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal. No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Yeah, we already proved there was someone disguised. If you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. Or Jinxie's name, you should have said. I know not of what you speak. Prove Jinxie didn't prove it. Oh, okay. Should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing. Okay. What's up? Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. So-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. Yeah, she did say she wakes up in the hallway. Yeah, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. She is really stressed. When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of her sleep each night. Yeah, and that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. No, she was awake. That would indeed explain the matter. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Okay, you're sticking to your fucking guns, huh? Come on, man. You didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? No. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. It was the killer. Yeah. Did he really want Ninetail's veil that badly? He did seem fixated on Tenmataro for a spell. Oh? Could it be what? he was what? I clicked a little too fast. Hang on. Attempting to release Tenmataro. What? Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitious warn. You must not gaze upon him, nor free him from his prison. Aren't you from Tenma Town, though? Nice long chat with LaBelle. An offering to the Demon King. You may place it right here. I feel like he's just keeping it up now because it's working out real well for him in prison. I'll remember that. Lauren LaBelle. He won't be able to claim that Tenmataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. Yeah, but are you just gonna walk up again, present some evidence, have it stolen again? Come on, dude. Okay, now let's practice that again, Phil Chief. Again, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we heard a scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? Half the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know? Now 100 times more and we're done. Fucking fake statements. Whoopsie daisy. I beg your pardon. You sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours. What'd they steal? The wallet? Damn. Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? Oh, you peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Yeah. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had. About how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Filch, you fool! I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So, why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Ha 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 ha. Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But she was never possessed. She was sleepwalking. And also, she wasn't sleeping, dude. Interesting. But where are you going with this? I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. The reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenmataro. Ha 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 ha. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating I'm Tenmataro? I'm so sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. Wow. Said Tenmataro was Jinxie, you fool. Wait, what did he say? Tenmataro was a Jinx, so... Oh, okay. You have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. Yeah. And I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. You'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting. What's a special piece of evidence? Yeah. Wake up, you lazy bones. Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Sleepy? Uh-huh. So is that how you put them to sleep? Oh, I'm begging ya. Not a lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Right up the schnozzle. You plan to do exactly as I say. Please, anything but another lesson. Let's go in Yokai Lane. Oh, they just let her back out? She's not arrested? Sleepwalking? My grudge has but festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. Isn't it that you shouldn't wake up a sleepwalking person? Because the shock and confusion and fear of waking up, you know, not in their bed can be really bad for them. Jinxie? Hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Okay. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. One with the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro. It shows them dancing together. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. That's cute. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomnia prosecutor. Stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. No fighting. Charm slapped again. Yeah. Find out what she was lying about. Yeah, you remembered a thing. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Oh, did she fall asleep because of the perfume? When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Cubey were collapsed in the fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. Nuh-uh. Okay. Is her arm doing anything? That's all he said. Okay, it's the charm fluttering. We're gonna get it back. We're locked in now. Next go around, we've got it.
Gotcha!
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? No, because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? He's just talking in his sleep. Okay. What did he say? Only a demon could have such powers. No. Just a really good lawyer. Thank you very much. It's kind of cute that you can use it outside of court also. It's like the Magatama. I mean, we never used the Magatama in court, which honestly feels like a wasted opportunity. Why else would Papa say something like that? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman Cubey." But I mean, okay, no, but it's gotta be some sort of like, by something that I did, I caused death to come to him via a third party, not directly I killed him. Well, he didn't mean it. You couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. Yeah, what in the world are we gonna do now? It's okay. Always believe in your client. This is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Believe. Believe in the heart of the cards. I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's a killer. Crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not even that. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Okay, we're getting a little recap. The lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. When she first opened the door, whoops, sorry, slapped the microphone a little. Yeah, killer must have been hiding in there. Papa and the alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. How did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Yeah. Time for trial part 2. I feel like we can whip this up pretty quick. I don't know if it'll be by the 4-hour mark. Depends on how quickly we get there. But if the first testimony we get is straight up this guy, I'm pretty confident we can wrap this up by the 4-hour mark. It's gonna be a nice and short. It's not gonna be like that one fucking... My god, what was it? At the end of Investigations 1? Where you had to arrest that one ambassador dude? Holy shit. All rise. Oh, baby. Oh my god, that was good. Did you hear that? Did the microphone pick that up? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Hollow Justice, defense team leader, is ready. Yeah, we are. Yeah, he is. Yeah, we are. Je suis prêt. As chipper as ever, and in French, no less. Back, chained up. And ask Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. No more of your funny business this time. Your opening statement, if you would. Yeah. His honor has to fight to defend his honor today, yeah. Your baldness? Is he planting a fucking suggestion? Plain to see, you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. Look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess. Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Don't mind if I do it, then? I'll make a special exception just this once. Yeah, I really don't like that guy. Yesterday's session... Whoa. What kind of accent was that? In yesterday's session, we learned a shocking truth. Yep. The amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. Whoa. It's fucked up to make the judge do the opening statement, because then it plants the seed in him that that's his position. The only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposes the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. We must conclude the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. You've truly outdone yourself this time. One more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Yeah, he's got him. He's got him wrapped around his finger. Does that not demand some sort of explanation? Yeah. That was but an act to protect his daughter. His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma. Nuh-uh. Would you care for some witness testimony, then? I would. Okay. Is it Filch? Dude, I was hoping we were done with this guy. This little maneuver is gonna cost us 53 years, man. See that it doesn't happen again today. Well, if the hawk leaves me alone. Hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Like those amateurs could ever nab me, eh? Yeah, you tell them. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Statement. What did he call him? Blackhead. Damn. The black quill doesn't strike me as the give up easy type. Okay. True nature of the yokai who saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Another testimony fed to you by LaBelle, I bet. Tenmataro is really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. Little run at a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Okay, stole it from the chamber, you say. I'm gonna press on that because how do you know there are staves in there? And then I'm gonna present the key to like, hey, that was inside the guy's tummy. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. Okay. Wait, no, knee walking? I see it myself. Okay. No. She created an illusion like one of those magical eye things. We haven't really used the newspaper yet to prove how that thing flew. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Janitor's deathly complexion and all white attire are no doubt partially to blame. In fact, he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. Yeah. Might just be a ghost. Okay. Oh, I like having my hair cut short, man. It's nice. It's just plain nice. Tenmataro is really that? Okay, okay. She took it from the Forbidden Chamber. Okay, I'm gonna press. Well, I had never seen a staff like that in the manor, so I'd have to be the Forbidden Chamber. Mm-hmm. Tried to cover up her actions, so I pretended to be Tenmataro. We have the key, yeah, that we can show. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Okay.
Objection!
Yeah, that was pretty easy. Tenmataro was in fact not this innocent little girl. Oh? How do you figure that? You claim the Tenmataro you saw had one of those staves in front of the Forbidden Chamber, but it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Indeed. The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. Hella shenanigans with a switch. Oh, what are you doing? Tell me all about it. This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. It would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. Could not have been Jinxie Tenma. There you go. Overclocking it? Oh lord. Is it a Switch 1 or a Switch 2? Tenmataro impersonator is none other than the Mayor Tenma aide. Oh. Why are you getting in my way now? Such accusations beg evidence. I can't. Okay. Found in the Forbidden Chamber.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. We know whoever Tenmataro took one of the stabs out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. Glad you asked. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. And they're gonna be like, okay, fingerprints. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. Wow. Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Wow. He really just, what, hypnotized them in a day? It seems the fingerprint analysis is complete. What in the world? This is absurd. Uh-oh. Fingerprint analysis has revealed the prints belong to... Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Huh?
Objection!
No. Oh, you tricksy little Tanuki, explain yourself. Them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle. So what if I did? You got a problem with it? Jesus, this guy gets us in trouble. I don't like him either. He's like Lotta Hart. You know? Fucking gets on the stand, excited about testifying, says nothing, realizes she was wrong, derails the investigation, and fucking, you know, refuses to elaborate and leaves. Excellent question. The fact Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Another cat out of the bag. It was him. Mr. Filch is the real killer. No. Begging your partner, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. You wanted me to beat Tenmatara in the village exorcism ritual. Yeah. Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. Bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. Okay. That's when I looked at the Tenmataro costume and I got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. Yeah. Okay. Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Okay. It's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Okay. Yeah. There's apparently treasure in there. Yeah, I guess so. How exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? Mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Did you get in through the vent? I could through the air vent in the foyer. In the foyer? Oh, that one up there? I went on in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did. Yeah, there is an air vent up there. You can just see the corner of it, the next of it. Okay, okay. So it was him. I mean, it was him that went in there to try and steal stuff. I guess finding nothing else, he stole a staff. We're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. I got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. At that point? Heck if I know. It ain't my fault if you never find it. Out the window. The window, right?
Take that!
Toss it out the window. That would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. I tossed it out the window and it cost me a pretty penny. Why would I do something like that? Assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, the next question would be what happened to it after that. Newspaper. Yeah. Tenmataro flying through the sky. That's not Tenmataro in the photo, it's the costume. There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. Flew through the air after it was tossed out, and then the photo was taken. There's always gotta be, whenever there's some like monster case or something like that, a photo someone randomly took. Excuse me. A photo someone randomly took where the monster shows up. There really never was a yokai. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai setting. Yeah, too bad she's not my client. None whatsoever. Yeah.
Objection!
Okay. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Oh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little tanuki. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? It's pretty high up.
Objection!
Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Mr. Blackjack, the door suddenly sprung right open. You can get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Okay. Fellow moviegoers, wow. Snatched that staff and made my daring escape. A little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. Okay, okay. We still don't know who opened it. There really was a third person.
Objection!
Well, you little tanuki, when the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Only one there was the alderman. Oh, only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber, the accused Damien Tenma. He said he swallowed it and didn't let the killer use it, and my little bracelet didn't tense up and tell me anything. Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
Why don't you let me talk? Why are you so scared of me? And forget, I was just testing your attention to details. Uh-oh. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, we're on to something. Okay, okay. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. That he saw the... Or... What? Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Yeah. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Fucking you.
Take that!
Defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. But in his alibi, he claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer, too. Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time, so his alibi is out. I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. In return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shocks. Yeah, everyone does casual perjury in this world, huh? Sir, the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber was none other than Florent LaBelle. Okay, finally. Finally, LaBelle comes out. Prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. 20 minutes to get some answers out of that guy? Good fucking luck, dude. April 19th. Almost April 20th. Blaze it. Am I gonna finish Ace Attorney before April 20th? Place your bets. Can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount the counterattack. Yeah. I'd have been Florent LaBelle, I guess. At any rate, big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up. Yeah, chin up. We're back. Oh, God. Here's green now. Are phones allowed in here? Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. Okay. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Should I say the accused? Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this brief as possible. Your baldness? Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. For this reason, you're suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. I think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. Now you'll testify and be cross-examined. Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. She has his personal aide. I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. Your alibi, you're a suspect too. Peasant, how dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people, of being... Hey. Not stalling and tell the court what you were really doing.
Silence.
Hey, dude. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. He snapped them again. Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. Okay. Okay, your testimony. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. As I told the prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. And then, drum roll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. Mystery man who opened the chamber door is witnessed by one Phineas Filch. Okay, but if you had witnessed that, she would have seen you, no? She never testified to seeing you. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Okay, how do you know that? Because she didn't say anyone. Didn't tell it to anyone. Chill the fuck out, Peanut Gallery. This happens every case. Quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. Putting a feather in your mouth is pretty fucking nasty, isn't it? Jesus. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. No, I think maybe he did, but because he was in the room. During the last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. Mayor Tenma actually did confess. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all. Oh, but the mayor and his rep defends. Well, putting a party together to put us in the clink? Yeah. Testify. You frickin' head of lettuce. The flower he's got looks more like lettuce than flour, huh? Just realizing this now. Mm-hmm. La lechuga. Today, damn, Duolingo is giving you some serendipitous words, huh? What other Spanish words do you know? Mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. Okay, wow. Oh, so she didn't go downstairs. She called the police. That does not match up at all with Jinxie's testimony. Do I still have her testimony? Yeah. Okay, she saw the testimony. Bonjour, ciao. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Being accused. I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. There is a time to fight and a time to yield. Time to live and a time to die. Cross-examination. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. We're gonna press on everything, because it's all a big bunch of lies. You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant, you wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. No, beauty is carved deep into the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. These exquisite ears like flowers abloom, these eyes that shine like pearls, this hair like the finest silk, nothing can corrupt truth they hold. God, this fucking guy.
Hold it!
Positively heartbroken, ulterior and whatnot. That makes sense. Overly human emotion for him, yeah. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. That's because I cried, yeah. Oh. I know the feeling, but hang in there. Yeah, keep faith. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. Yeah, fucking right. Maybe he wanted to free the demon, Tenmataro. It's no place for fairy tales. You are under oath. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again? Yeah. Good one. You're an absolute riot. Okay, bye. Yeah, what if we took his fucking phones away? What about that? The demon emerged from his prison. Okay. The shouting, I can't see, it's the curse of Tenmataro. And he took off running like a madman. wrong. What was he blinded by? He set eyes upon me and was then blinded by my radiant beauty. Uh-huh. I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. Uh-huh. Get on with your testimony, please. I fled for dear life and fled down the hallway to my right, the one with the phone at the end. Okay. Precisely. Mm-hmm. She should have seen him. Okay, so in that last statement, do I just present Jinxie's testimony? I think that's the correct play.
Objection!
Yeah. We're getting a lot of mileage out of that one testimony, huh? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. After making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. Which was Filch, we know. Happened right here where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, the two would have crossed paths, indeed. Oh, my eyes, my beautiful eyes. Okay, that was fucking good. That was good to see. He was lying about hearing the confession. Where was he when he heard it? In the room. And that means he's not really a witness. He's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Uh-huh. Foolish fop. True man knows when he's beaten. Shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with a sword of truth bared. What are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Yeah. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? Or the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you, were right in the fox chamber. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. I did enter the room after the murder. I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. Explain. Testify. Yeah, perjury. I feel like when these guys start to perjure themselves, there should be, like, consequences. Because everyone fucking lies. It's not about misremembering shit, it's lying. I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. Heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen. Okay. When I saw her up close, it was absolutely horrifying. See, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. Okay, watching behind the screen, you say. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Slightly voyeuristic. Holy. Don't yuck his yums, Judge. Okay. After. Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit. It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. Oh yes, so I entered the Fox Chamber almost without thinking. Okay. Until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. And ruined my designer shoes. Just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear just sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated. Uh-huh.
Silence.
Here I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. Trivial. Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Okay, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen.
Hold it.
Oh my, so you do understand. By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking. Uh-huh. Get on with the testimony. Testify.
Hold it.
Okay, what did you see? Feathers and tracks, the forbidden chamber, the murder weapon. Real quick, let me look at the photo. What is more important for me to look at? The forbidden chamber is closed, as we see here. So let's ask about the forbidden chamber. Shut tight until the mayor opened it. I want to say very important. I'm going to see what it looks like when he adds it. That's exactly the same. I'm going to try presenting this. But it is shut tight, though. In this photo also.
Objection.
Yeah, that's nothing. Okay. No, we gotta go. We gotta pursue a different avenue. Yeah. Whatever. Blow up my whole spot. See if I care. I'm gonna press on this. We're gonna ask about something else. Feathers and tracks, the murder weapon. What about the murder weapon? It's just a big old spear. Let's ask about it, but I don't think that might be it. Spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Cubey, and there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. An incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Yeah. Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the murder had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village. Okay, there we go. We got him. Very important. Add that in, and then present the statue.
Objection!
There we go. Your lies have finally betrayed you. What possibly could you mean? Like a celebration of union between town and village. What of it? The two yokai are joining hands, and... Are they, though? So how did you really know this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Explain myself. Statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. Whatever do you mean? It broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma in the head. What's left clearly makes it look like two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it looked like. Where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? Yeah, you saw the statue in its original form, right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. Yes, I am. Of all the crimes. The murder of Alderman Rex Cuby, and I accuse you of striking the fucking my guy on the head too. You're gonna pay for that. Hospital bills, baby. Do you have anything to say in your defense? I should hope so. How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? I really don't like this fucking guy, man. This is the conclusive evidence. Magnifico. Why does she have little outbursts in Spanish? Very Dora the Explorer.
Silence.
What now? What fucking now is the problem? Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer. Yeah, why not? And I just proved he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked.
Silence.
Yeah. Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? Ergo. Hey, that's right, I clearly remember it now. Alderman Cuby told me about it. What would the actual statue actually look like? He was a good friend of mine. Yeah, right? He wouldn't show you a secret gift.
Silence.
Has already been proven he was not present at the scene of the crime. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, the alderman and the mayor collapsed therein and no one else. Not like there are no places to hide in that room. There are plenty places to hide. No room for debate exists. Your baldness. Facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Kind of, yeah. The defendant has already confessed.
Silence.
So much love coming to me right now. Cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over. Justice Dono. No, I kind of can. Or to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. Dumb and Dumber over here. Her forehead. Yeah, I guess so. Time to declare a verdict. Nuh-uh. He's like, caw, 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 caw. It would seem that my time is at hand. Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. I'll just stand there, seize him. It's no good, I can't restrain him. Ha 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 ha, know me and despair. For I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai. Okay. Do something. Okay, testify. I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Okay. Testimony. Recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once. You shall. Caw, 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 caw. And then he does a testimony that I can repeat as many times as I want. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. By which you mean the mask. Room he was in was very dark at the time. Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. That too, Tenma Terror towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. Gold? Truth be told, my host's recollections are still a little fuzzy. As if half dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind. Oh, the emotion thing. Okay. You sense an unusual emotion. Okay. Amid the darkness, that kind of makes sense. Two yokai did appear. This also makes sense. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of mankind. Okay. The other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Hey, dude, why are you happy thinking about that? You not only experience shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light come into my eyes at long last. Long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light. It was a door that did produce that infernal racket. The Forbidden Chamber door. So is this the fox you're talking about? Or is it the statues being moved? The mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber. Oh, right. Darkness and it towering overhead. That's inside the curse chamber. The Forbidden Chamber.
Take that!
Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? It was, but if you were in the... Yeah, terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. The towering Tenmataro you saw, the Forbidden Chamber statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. Darkness and the staff and the demon's grasp. Yeah. What about the nine-tailed fox? Just remember, let me think. I remember now. It was the amazing nine-tails. At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly I do recall it. It was the amazing nine-tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber door. Weeaboo, but for Europe? Is that because of the languages thing? That was the victim, Alderman QB. Yeah, apparently. Oh, hang on. Okay. Never mind that. This is completely... Yeah, that is new information. What next? In the Forbidden Chamber. Yeah. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmataro loomed overhead. I think these emotions kind of track. The door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. Yeah, surprise and joy. That does seem normal. The amazing Ninetails had come to the rescue. Why you feel sad about that?
Got it!
When the amazing Ninetails opened it. Did I just make a fucking weird ass sound with my mouth? Did the microphone pick that up or was that just in my head? Banishing the darkness within. You felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. Ripped ass. No, it was my tongue got stuck in the back of my mouth and went like a... I'm not gonna be able to fucking do it again. No, fuck. I didn't rip ass, I promise. That's kind of it. Not kind of it. How the fuck did I do it, man? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Shut up. 20. There's still some more. There's still a little left. Why indeed? He doesn't wear a cape of red. Is that what we mean? My man does not wear a cape of red.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... yeah. It certainly does not look red, no. Something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view, and I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. It wasn't. Was it blood? Or was this the red thing you saw? What, blood? I don't have many other things to present. This is not red. Hand cream. This is... we don't know what color it is. Was this the red thing you saw? Blood? I don't have many red things in evidence, really. It's got to be this or this. I'm gonna go ahead and present this.
Take that!
Could it be that you saw the alderman's blood? Yes, it was blood. It's all coming back now. Okay. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body. So it wasn't. Yeah. There it is. Bye-bye. Okay. The alderman was the amazing Ninetales. So how exactly would that work? True. How exactly would that work? Our client was in the Forbidden Chamber.
Silence!
That supposes he's not lying, which is difficult. Well, Scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. She said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. Because it wasn't her father. LaBelle dressed up as the father. The suit is the design of... is his own design. Defendant's testimony and his daughter's. It was LaBelle. Okay. Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber. Yeah. The facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene. Why did Jinshi Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Yeah. Why did she do that? Yeah. LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. Was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma?
Silence.
Utterly unalike. Those do have incredibly distinctive faces. Yeah, if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Ooh. Don't kill me, please. I'm not fine, am I? Okay. Baldness, your verdict. Fuck, dude. Go back. Turn the case upside down. Okay. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, she couldn't remove it. She couldn't talk about it. Ah, never unmask himself in front of others. He was wearing the wrestling mask. Yeah, he was wearing the Amazing Ninetales mask. And so she thought her dad was the Amazing Ninetales. Oh, was her dad the Amazing Ninetales all along, actually? It's not that she thought it, it's that it is. Holy shit, they got me good, but the body shapes kind of match. Because he was being blackmailed into doing the merger, but he didn't really want to do it. So in order to stop it happening without the blackmailer knowing, took on this identity and became the Amazing Ninetales. There's no proof. They never did and they never will.
Objection!
Now we do. We do. Turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tegma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. Shocking secret identity will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. The mask.
Take that!
Poppycock. Balderdash. We thought the alderman was the Amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believed the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil. Yeah. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the Amazing Ninetales. Yeah. Why didn't you say something, dude? You were in real trouble. From where he derived such a far-fetched conclusion. Yeah, Jinxie knew, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. She didn't say it was the Amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
Melscam would have seen the
Objection!
difference. Has his own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? Anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence! Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. There's a lot of wrestling, huh, in this one. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Yeah, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. He brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold... now we're getting snapshots from the animation, which is how you know we're correct. That's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. He returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes. Completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. Yeah. Jinxie came to the scene. Yeah. The amazing Ninetales. But I mean, yeah. Florent LaBelle.
Silence.
Is it no more than guesswork and speculation?
Objection.
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Yeah. Damn. Put him in his place. I like that. I like that. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber. At which point, fucking that guy on his side quest ran out dressed as Tenma Taro. It was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. Second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room, leaving the feathers and the footsteps, yeah. And gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back to the Fox Chamber. After dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
It requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. He was the one pushing for the municipal merger.
Objection.
He was being blackmailed into it. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created the secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. No one except a killer is insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Enough, man. It's okay now. Jinxie will be saved just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Who's holding it? LaBelle? Yeah. Oh, your hair's back to normal. Ah, ha, 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 ha. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales.
Objection.
Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? You interrupted him, and even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. The truth? You would dare reveal the secret? My good friend, the alderman, told me all about it. It wouldn't be good to expose the truth, what with the superstitions now, would it? Go ahead, say it. Say I am the amazing Ninetales, I dare you.
Objection.
Yeah, Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. If the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. Okay, the truth. Okay. One more testimony. Overclocking shit kind of tough. Is overclocking it like safe? Is it good for the machine or true identity is not Mayor Tenma. Mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now, and that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. No. Cool. No. I gotta buy contact lenses for this weekend. Because I'm going to a freaking wedding, dude. I wanna look pretty. Honestly speaking. Hang on. Okay, sorry. I was the stream on my phone paused and I was like, ah shit, dude. Ah shit, it's busted, it's broken. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. I just have to get him to admit it himself. What if we expose the secret and then it's out? So at that point, he's got nothing to lose. He looks so fucked up at the bottom there.
Hold it!
Alderman QB told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Ten Motero. Because of the Alderman's wife, I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much, he shared the secrets with me. Yeah. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Ten Motero. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Do not gaze upon Ten Motero. Do not tell others if you see him. Exactly. Telling others what Ten Motero looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. Ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is Ten Motero the nine-tailed fox? The truth is, Ten Motero is great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Oh, because there's a big old treasure. Is that it? Ten Motero is actually a big old lump of gold? Told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. But it's gone now. Forbidden Chamber treasure. And Motero is a terrifying yokai. It's what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. Seems alright, Satorni here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. It's not there anymore. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Ten Motero exists. That's why the secret must be protected. It's not there anymore, dude. Do I just present this?
Objection!
Yeah. Mr. LaBelle, what if Ten Motero no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? Correcto. I'm using my Spanish. Ha 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 ha. What on earth are you talking about? Apparently you haven't heard. Ten Motero no longer exists. Guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. When we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Maybe you weren't looking in the right place. You mean in the compartment in the statue? Sorry, but I have proof Ten Motero no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. Some sort of creature. Yeah, we found this in the Forbidden Chamber. Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief, Azuki Kozo, used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Ten Motero has been stolen? Several years ago, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. No! My beautiful golden Ten Motero was... Yep, the greed inspired by Ten Motero can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. So the legend was all built around a big old lump of gold that they wanted to keep secret. The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Ten Matero, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The scroll in the forbidden chamber. The yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetail's Vale. Yeah, in return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetail's Vale land that would become Tenma Town. Okay, but drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Ten Matero came to be. Got it. Fairy tale or not, Ten Matero made quite the mess of things. Indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Yeah, my ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetail's Vale. A thing so terrible that Ten Matero, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. We have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. And Town would never seek to take over Ninetail's Vale in a merger. Okay. That's okay. You know what? That's kind of a neat story, actually. Are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetails, aren't you? Why are you talking like fucking LaBelle now? What? No, don't do it. Please, no. I think it's over. I want to see your blow up animation. Be gone, you demented demon. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the Amazing Ninetails, is indeed me. Ha 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 ha. Jinxie? The man wearing the mayor's clothes, who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber, was he wearing the Amazing Ninetails mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so... It really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was not. It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Jesus. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. Okay. Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme. That's the writers saying that about themselves, by the way. This is really, like, LaBelle is not a real guy. They're like, oh my god, the scheme was so convoluted. Oh my god. Dude, you wrote this shit. You could have given it a couple more passes, made it a little less complicated. I was kind of flying by the seat of my pants the whole time, which is what makes me think it's not that good of a case. Like, the overarching story is good, but I feel like construction-wise, not as good. What Florent LaBelle did. Dare you, peasant? No. That's your whole blow-up animation?
Silence.
Oh, not yet? Dude, we're not done yet? Should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. But same with you, dude. Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. Cake. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. You're right. Let's see some evidence. Perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. Wait, did he say something in between? No, nothing. Okay. Do I have anything conclusive? Let me review my court record real quick. Well, there's the fact he knew what the statue looked like, but he explained it away by saying the mayor told him. Hair color washes out with water. Lauren LaBelle's own brand isn't available to the general public. The white hairs inside the mask are probably his. I have evidence. Oh, dude, Mind Palace? Wow. Most damning evidence against the mayor is the crime scene itself. Mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. We all thought the alderman was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales. As we know now, we were way off. This is some Danganronpa shit. I haven't played much Danganronpa, but I've watched a few streams of it. This is some Danganronpa shit. She mistook him for her father. Those are the facts we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime, but evidence outside. So it would be the mask. The Ninetales mask. You have to follow it? Clue inside the mask? Danganronpa is so stupid. I don't like it nearly as much as Ace Attorney. For the clue, white hair. Who does it belong to? To Florence, of course. He's the only one that wore the mask that day. Dude, we went to his Mind Palace for a bit. I kind of like it because typically this happens in like fraction of a second and then they're like revelation time. Haha, this is what happened. Being able to follow the Ace Attorney's train of thought, that's kind of fun. I hope we get to do that some more. Observe this mask, if you will. It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cuby. Yeah. Whose hair could this be? The last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be Florent LaBelle. Is your natural hair color white? I never had hideous white hair like that. Because you have spray on hair colors that washes out with water. And the mask was found washed up by the riverside. So the hairs in there would have lost their color. It's freakish fop. It's not the white hair type. He's busy being one of the... Yeah.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackquill, it's you who has made a fatal error. Where this mask was found, washed out by the side of the river. Here's some evidence.
Take that!
There it is. This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. Washes out with just water. Court will also recall the amazing Ninetales mask, washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. Thanks to the river flowing through the Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. White hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. Yeah, quick DNA test, please. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cuby. Done. I want to see his blow up. After all the grief he's put me through. I make a... Hello? This is LaBelle. What, the project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million? I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. You know what? Fucking I, Simon Black will defeat it. That happens when you go up against the Ace Attorneys, dude. Sorry to say. Has the Right and Call Law Agency ever lost a case? I don't think so. We've had to pull out of a case because of falsified evidence that was handed to us and that admittedly we used without doing due diligence. So maybe that is one case. Actually, that's not true. We lost the case. We lost 2-4. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. Must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Just like that other lawyer. Ah, yes. I seem to remember him. I wonder what's happening. You were smart about it, so it balances out. Yeah. Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Lauren LaBelle? It's withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Hey, yo. The upload rate is good, but the connection is a little low, and it's got me a little worried. Okay, it just bumped up a little. Okay, it's back up. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that, OBS. It's right. Just hold on. Just about 10 more minutes. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. We were allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. The efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. Doesn't look like someone who's in need of financial aid. He hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt to pouring money to a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such veracity. Wow. Someone else had gotten to it first about 60 years ago? 60 plus years ago? Woo! Dude, can you stop that? That's his wrestling kayfabe spirit. Court is adjourned. I like the twist. It's not bad. But I can't put words to it, but there's an intangible sort of quality that certain cases have that this case didn't have. There's an intangible quality that makes it so I can put together the pieces of a case and deduce what happened. That the last case in Apollo Justice 1 had, and I really, really enjoyed that case. This, not so much. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming, because you've been out of the game 7 years. You banished Tenma Taro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. Yeah. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? Could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, then you say he is the Amazing Ninetales. Suddenly, his image and everything he stands for is in the trash. Yeah. And that would cause the merger, yeah. Everything cooled down. He'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. Yeah. Caw, 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 caw. Feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Could this be of no concern to you? Oh, he's just playing with his daughter. Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes, it would seem Ten Matero is no match for you. Aw, I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Aw. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Oh, look at her proper cute smile. No eye bags. You can sleep. You're gonna sleep tonight. Aw. Wait, that was so cute. Because his identity is known. Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. I'm not the most popular of people, another reason for my secret identity. Think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. They want to see you. Rooting for me, I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. Everything's been cleared in this case, dude. You're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Aw. I think you'll be needing this.
Take that!
Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ninetales Vale forever!
He's fucking swole. My god. How is he so horrendously ripped? Yeah. Me too. Sure, they'll be fine. After all, blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger is no longer an issue. The Amazing Ninetales obviously still a hit. I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. Yeah. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Burgers? Better keep eating, Paula. You might have to start looking up at me. I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Face stuffing time. Oh, damn. Very funny. Got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without getting an ounce. Wow. Just let him try stick on me. I think I'm going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles. Right, they can't say burgers anymore because I guess it's now established canonically that the place they were going to all along was Eldoon's Noodles, which is very obviously not a burger joint because in Japanese it is noodles, not burgers. But I kind of miss burgers, you know? Burgers was kind of fun. Noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you too. That's some real salty broth though. 2 bowls would kill a man. Probably. That was our first case together. Oh, little did I know, it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Are we about to do another flashback case? Done. Save progress. Got an achievement for the monstrous turnabout. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Alright, we have just finished this out. They're all flashback cases. It's one of the, it's like Investigations 1, where you have the one case. Well, you have the case on the, no, the case on the plane is not even the first case. First case is you're in your office, and then you go back and you're on the plane. Then you get down from the plane, and I think it's the fucking amusement park. And then you go fucking around. Like, it's so much like one case, flashback, 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 the next case. And flashback cases, I mentioned it before. Okay, it's a flash forward case. Sure, but the problem with flashback cases that I have, or flash forward cases that I have, is that there's not the stakes are not that high for me personally. This might be an issue that literally only I have. I don't know. You may tell me if you feel differently. But we've already done case 1, which means the characters arrived to case 1, which means all of the shit they did beforehand was done. Now we're going back and doing it. But since it's already done and it's going to happen and it's going to be fine because we already did case 1, the previous cases don't hold as much weight for me. That's my problem. It's like I've already done a case in the future from them, which means these cases are going to work out okay. Nothing about them is going to be earth shattering. I say, you know, setting myself up to earth shattering revelations in the next couple of cases. But I'm thinking, you know, that there's not going to be something so crazy. I don't know. But they all end up okay. Right? They all end up okay. I never thought about it that way. That's the issue that I have with it. That it's like if I've already done something in the future from them, it means whatever happened there, it's like, yeah. So basically what I'm saying is it's gonna fucking suck playing Ace Attorney Chronicles. I also haven't seen why Apollo's edgy. I gotta find that out. Me playing Ace Attorney Chronicles the whole time, but like, well, I've already played Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, so I know everything's gonna be okay. Anyway, that was it for today. A pretty nice square 5-hour stream. Stick around because we're gonna raid out to someone, and I want you to go say hi and be nice. I know it's 200. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Okay. Let's see who be live at the moment. Thank you for the stream. PSA, play the DLC case next. I don't know if I can do it in order like that. Maybe. Maybe. Let's raid out to, yet again, Roxas the Oathkeeper doing their subathon. So stick around, because if you stick around, you can add time to the subathon, which is a nice and evil thing to do. In the meantime, I've been Gallium GG. Thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing the next case, and Saturday and Sunday no stream because I'm out of town, sadly. But we're gonna pick it right back up on Monday. So yeah, drop a follow if you want to see more. I'm gonna post this on the YouTube, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.